Hello! The snake has arrived. We're here with raincoat. Woo! And also a drink. Hold on. The sippage has been opened. Hello, Rikori. I just kind of want to just sit here the entire stream, just listen to this song. It's so good. But we have to play the game. Otherwise, this would be the weirdest just chatting of all time. Faincode Master Sneak Detective. Yes. That is me. I am the Master Sneak Detective. Hello, Hikori. I am in the second case.
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different. The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body. But the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
Yes. Do you still know this case, Cory, or is this technically blind for you now? Because you said you knew like one or two of them?
Speaking of witches...
Also, we already saw this last time, just saved weirdly.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it. Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now.
Okay. Fire! The Halara case I saw in its entirety. Okay.
Let's solve the rest.
Right.
I see. Okay, okay. So, this is where I actually saved. I don't know why my continue wasn't here, but you know. Hello! The Yui has arrived. You got a gnome as well, let's go! The gnomening. Ah.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginna district.
No.
Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Nothing. You missed 0%.
Third locked room?
For some fucking reason, the save state sent me back one room. So you missed me replaying one room. Like the room with the chest in it. Yeah. Got gnome in time.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
Yes.
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through. How did the culprit vanish from here?
My throat! No! It couldn't be this. This is too small. Also, it doesn't exit the room at all. The window is also so tiny. So that only leaves the door.
Here. could have only escaped from here, but
I mean, yeah, that does make sense, but I think that was just some safe state oddities. I don't think they did that on purpose.
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
no, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
The culprit just used a copy of the key. Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
No, but who
Well,
says it
there
is?
are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate.
Such bullshit.
I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery! Right? Right? Oh, that's totally it!
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma. Can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't?
Um,
How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Oh, it unlocked! Looks like you can go outside.
all right, let's go see.
Oh,
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Halara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside. Well, how about that theory?
oh no.
Is this the storage key?
It might be.
Which means... This one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
The culprit threw the key inside? Is that really the right answer? Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
Master, hurry up and throw the key!
No, it wasn't.
Your footing's crumbling away! You're gonna fall!
That's the right answer?
How?
Yep.
Didn't the culprit throw the key in there?
No.
That's why the key was found inside, right?
Then how would it be nailed to the door? That makes no
Crime scene
sense.
wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master, you got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master! You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Where was it again? I'm a bit lost.
There are a few things you have to do, but first, you need to set the conditions to create the locked room. Wasn't the doll you just obtained used somewhere?
Was it? Was it here?
All right, first, take the painting.
Wait, it's too early for that step. There are other things you have to do before standing it up. The key will be nailed to the painting at the end,
Oh.
but you must nail something else on before that.
Oh.
The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location. The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window. After that,
Leave the room.
then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage.
Why is that interaction point on that wall? I understand the
See
room
painting
now.
and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
No. Think about the state the corpse was in at the time of discovery. The key wasn't just hanging on it. What's the next step?
This?
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window. Finally...
Huh? You're pulling it out? I'm pretty sure there were 2 nails stuck on there.
I literally don't fucking remember.
I pushed the painting into the room.
All the mistakes I'm making
It completes the locked room mystery.
are because I
This is how the
forgot
culprit
how the
did it.
crime scene looked. Ah. This is also the only room that I didn't already solve when we were in it.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by... Wait, you mean me?
Ah! Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Shinigami.
Hey, a treasure chest! Who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
How would you decide that?
Like this. I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty.
Ha.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
That's terrible.
Interesting.
I suddenly feel so tired.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going.
Haha.
That's it for all the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask. Who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
Well then, let's go. Also, dear Wolfie, how are you doing? How was your day? Now that we are done with the weird room.
This place is creepy.
Ooh.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Ah, that's good, that's good. I am doing quite okay. I'm trying out new allergy meds at the moment, and they are working really well. So that's nice.
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit. To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you. With your logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty. My heart's pounding.
Figure it out and hit him with a dramatic finger point. What is this, Phoenix Riot? But yeah, I'm allergic to pollen. The pollening has begun this week. I have new meds. They are slightly expensive, but they are very good.
The nail man?
Okay, so
I'm not the culprit. I'm not the nail man.
if it has been one culprit, it cannot be him because he wouldn't have fit into the vent in the second location.
I'm not the culprit.
How can I be the nail man?
He would make sense, but I think it's too easy for what this game is like, to accuse the person who's been first to all of the crime scenes. Also, he has an alibi of how he knows about the victims due to the dolls in the forest.
I'm not the culprit.
He has no alibi, and he actually has one incriminating feat to him, which is that he's the only person who knew the current accused would be at the clock tower near the time of the murder. Because he personally sent him there.
I'm not the nail man.
She is suspicious, mostly because I don't remember why her arm is bandaged. If she hurt her hand nailing the doll to the painting... Also, both she and he have the figure required to fit through the vent. She's sus, but she's also hot. And the last culprit already had animal ears, so it can't be the animal ears character again. I'm certainly hoping not. I think she told us that she got this arm injury a while ago, though. And it was explicitly pointed out to us that this is her dominant hand. Which I think was the game trying to tell us it cannot be her, because she hurt her dominant hand before the third crime was committed. Which means she couldn't have nailed anything to that doll.
I'm not the culprit.
So... Also, he has a motive. The priest has a motive, because he's upset with how the... how things have gotten in this city. And the people that died have... we don't have background for all of them, but at least one of them was a horrible person. So I will say, J'accuse!
The culprit is you, Father.
What? That's an absolutely
ridiculous thing to say.
Hello.
Again, why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit? That's impossible. How dare you spew such nonsense?
right. Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Ha ha! The double duel.
I'm a man of the cloth. Like this.
Fuck.
It's total flesh. I am not the nail. That's it. The first one to discover the body. The mailman is the worshiper.
Safe.
Okay.
I'm a man of the
We have vent in the study and persons with access to the incinerator. So I think I will try attacking this. Or maybe not. Maybe I won't.
I am not the mailman. That's it. The first one to discover the
Ow.
bodies. The mailman is the worshiper.
Hello? Can I please hit the fucking thing?
Yeah.
But I think the last statement is more likely.
It's total bless. I am not the mailman. That's it. The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper.
Okay, there we fucking go. I did it. I mastered the bad controls minigame.
The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member,
Exactly.
so he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up!
That too.
Ridiculous!
That's also a good counterpoint to why it can't be him.
A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the mailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
No, he wasn't. Because he's too big. Got him.
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
Exactly.
No, no! Absolute lies!
Pets! Yay! Non-public information, fishing line locked room.
None must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
I don't think I can rebut this.
It's not like she's afraid of heights. She used the nails to climb. And you know she's always saying, I'll kill your ass in the name of God. It's clear she's the ruthless soul.
Okay.
But
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The
Is
nun
it
was
this?
absolutely able to commit the crimes.
I think I have to rebut this statement, but with what? The floor plan makes no sense. So I think it's the fishing line locked room.
this is the truth.
Because of her arm, her hand. Come on.
The Mansion Study's locked room. The culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit.
The music. Yes.
It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun.
There's only one option left.
Father, it's you. You are the nail man.
Hey, say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well,
You're useless. I am a priest in service to God.
Oh no! Yo!
I'm not the nail man.
You sure look like the fucking nail man, my guy.
What god would make you this ugly?
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
Hard evidence?
But Master,
I have something.
You do. It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is...
Nail man looking ass.
What do I do? What do I do?
Yes.
What?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
What do you
Interesting.
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
mean? Use everything?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
I have an idea or two. This or the case report?
Enough with your stupid fantasies! Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy! Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence!
My evidence is they made it the fuck up. Yes.
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator!
Idiot.
You gave yourself away.
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Karnai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harm others. That's why the people asked the nailmen to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
Oh no! F.
If someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman. And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
The priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome?
But that wasn't his soul, that was a cue.
Terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons. Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over? Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear.
Because it's
And
not
since it
him.
didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman. Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
He's the Nailman,
Calm
he's
down.
not
There's
the
no
source
need-
of the mystery, though.
If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Exactly.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
all right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective.
Who does it benefit?
Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious...
I think I know who's at the core of this mystery.
It would
I
be
think
the
it's
room
the
obviously
the
different
peacekeeper.
from the others.
Different.
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want,
room 4.
right?
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, and you're
3
so
is a different
helpless like
2, though.
that. Okay, Master, lay it all out.
That's a lot of barrels. It is minigame time.
Puzzle it out.
Locked room is different of the other victims. Because of the victims... The victims? Right! I forgot that. It's death.
You can
I need
do
a
it,
D.
Master.
I need a D. I need a D. I hate this. Right, I forgot that. I forgot about that she had blunt force trauma. It's a good thing I had that solution key. I hate this minigame. Mostly the gameplay. I've gotten over the weird bikini model in the barrel. I still don't like the gameplay. I don't like just sitting there waiting for the right letter to rotate into view while I'm on a time limit. Not a fan.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there. Let's go.
Yeah.
Is there like a button that can speed up the barrel? Cause like I needed a D.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resistance. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death.
Yes.
The real cause of death is blunt force trauma.
The only victim that didn't die the same way. I know it'll work out, but every time I see the rooms shift like that, I'm afraid they will be done shifting before Yuma steps on the shifting floors. Yes. What the fuck is the right door?
But it's likely to be an insignificant one. Yuma, let's solve this mystery and move on.
Right.
I think it was the priest.
Right here.
Uh-oh. I was wrong.
Right here.
Whoops! So it was a copycat.
The
Interesting.
strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the nailman was responsible for an unrelated murder.
That's why the
Which
third
means
crime
this
scene
was a
also didn't get us
copycat
any
crime.
closer to who the nailman is.
I agree.
The scene existing alone.
Among the string of mailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the nailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed, we need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
The imposter Amogus.
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal? What the hell? I'll kill your ass!
No way.
No, it's not me.
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
No.
There's no fucking way it's the boy.
You're accusing
No
me
shot.
of being the copycat criminal? What the hell? I'll kill your ass!
I also don't think so. If it was her, then that makes no sense. The killing where we used her injury to prove that it wasn't her happened before the third one, so it still cannot be her.
No, it's not me.
I don't think it's him. I don't have a good reason.
I told you already.
And he would make
I have
sense this
nothing to do
time.
with this.
Not only is he obsessed with the nail man, he also asked the person that works at the museum to help him find the woman, and that he knew she was there. So this is my answer.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation.
Music.
And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
Another nail man. Obviously it's the boy, yes. The imposter among us. There is. The Amogus has been revealed. Nailman looking ass squared, yes.
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a...
We have woman's corpse. We have past Nailman murders. We have the neck. And we have the fact that it's not public information. That
Copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
it isn't. Oh, what the fuck?
I knew it.
Say,
In that case,
Oh,
Accuse me.
whoops.
Me of being the culprit.
See ya.
I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah? Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? Irving could be the copycat. The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it.
No.
slash through this mystery.
Okay, I didn't know this statement was coming.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the mailman himself, the peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you. You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Master, after him! Beat some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
The what?
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliche.
He was always suspicious, but because the real
Ah,
mailman
yes,
was
the weird
someone else,
staircase map.
I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the mailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the mailman.
It's
Having two
ironic
murders
that
actually
he
does make a
exposed
case
his
more
own
difficult.
crime, knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's my guard down. It is time for the weird section. I don't know. Bum bum bum. Walls. This is the end. This is the end of the thing. Nom. This cutscene is so weird. Why?
Let's do this, Master.
I forgot the controls for this. Ah, it's kick, tackle.
Never destroy this board! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the nailman! I'm not the culprit! How dare you accuse me when you have no proof?
Oh no!
You didn't even check the crime scenes back then! You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Let's go!
Thanks to Halar's forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
Haha!
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
Yes.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
Time to countdown.
Wrong!
Oh, that was the clue. Oh.
Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away!
What the fuck? I'm pressing Y. What do you mean?
Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene. No clue.
I was positively hammering Y. Why did it not work? What the actual fuck?
You're never gonna gonna find the culprit.
Is my Y key broken?
What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered.
No, it wasn't.
Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over. And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered.
Not
So if
by
you were
the
first person to
murderer.
find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you. The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is
It's
because
because you're the culprit.
This is the truth of the case.
Bonk. F. My guy. I don't know, this kind of seems so anticlimactic with him just kind of stumbling backwards in slow motion. I don't know.
Master, finish him! Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
It's time for the good music. But first, I think we need to do the book thing. Yeah, the book thing. It's time to make a comic book, everyone. You get to make a comic book after this. Déduction dénouement. French, oui, oui. There's the mystery here? Ah, no, there isn't. That was the controls for this. These nails. What did the culprit tie to the vent? Do I have the city string already? Yes, I do have fishing line. What did the culprit pass the line through? The eyeless doll. Where did the culprit pass the line through last? The back of the corpse's neck. What was nailed to the doll? The key. I also love that we solved this manga style. Like, this is the first page, and we are flipping left. This is a manga. We're making a manga, everyone. What did the culprit use to escape? A rope ladder. What did the culprit use to destroy evidence? The incinerator. The true identity of the nail man is the priest. And the true identity of the copycat killer is the worshipper. Let's go! Welcome to me solving the case, money. Let's fucking go.
Step right up, step right up. A series of
It's time for good music, everyone.
based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nail Man? Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nail Man is first. The Nail Man is an urban legend of Kanaiwa. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nail Man will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating was rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
But the culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. But the proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward.
This song's so
The vent
good.
was not screwed down at the time of the murder,
I can't.
so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Ginma district.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation.
Also, Cory, one of them could be Yor. Y-O-R. That's a name.
He made a lot
Don't
of
know about the
money
other
from
one.
real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails on the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Ginma district.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window.
Yes.
Knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases. And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanai Ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my
The
logic,
melody went up.
anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway. The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The the shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the nailman must be someone from the clergy.
Exactly.
But one question arose from this. The nailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
But the cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. So strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the nailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the nailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to build a key with precision.
And a clergy member with access to the incinerator.
The priest! You're the nailman!
J'accuse! He is indeed the nailman. Nailman looking ass.
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is...
The worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
Let's go. It's time to blow up this thing.
This is the truth of the case!
Goodbye, fuckers.
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective.
I love that their hoodie, hood, whatever, has a fucking connection strength symbol on it, by the way. Like, why?
That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Wow!
Really, Halara? You do?
Yay!
All right, all eyes on Shinigami.
Okay.
What's about to happen?
Better.
Isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to boot kill the bad guy.
Because the Danganronpa team is incapable of making a game where the culprit does not die.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Through into the vile mystery labyrinth.
The song is a banger though, not gonna lie. Death. Yes, Dream Scythe. How else would you use Soul Eater? because that scythe just looks like fucking Soul from Soul Eater in his scythe form. With the eye on it and everything. So it's copyright distinct Soul Eater man. Not always. He can be that, yes. But not always.
Are you all right?
What's going on? What happened to those two?
They fucking died.
There's no pulse. They're dead.
Dead? What?
What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
Could you, like, not?
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes.
I have a bigger problem with it this time, my guy. We kind of need to have the actual culprit admit wrongdoing. Like, the only reason we weren't arrested anyway last time was because our boss showed up.
It's like I killed them myself. No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
Also, Cory, is that a standalone game? And do none of the culprits die in it? It's not his forte, though. Like, so far, none of the abilities he has are his. Hello, tracking? Would you like to... What is happening? What is going on? What the fuck was that? No, that's not what I asked, Cory. I didn't ask how many of the culprits survive. I asked, is it a standalone game, and do any of them die?
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right?
Also, more specifically, do any of them die because they are the culprits? Do any of them get killed by Monokuma? Standalone is, like, Is it part of another game? Because you said episode. Wow, they've made exactly one game. Yeah, but I don't know that. That's why I have to ask. How would I know that?
These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them. If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on! I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated
Yeah.
now than before entering the mystery
Look.
labyrinth?
This did not help.
You want help? Are you going to rely on me again? Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
What the fuck?
Everyone! Ah! He came back to life!
Yeah, me too, buddy.
You see, I'm actually the mailman.
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the mailman. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
The delivery was stellar. In fact, it was so good I want to hear it again.
Ah! He came back to life! Ah!
I didn't know you could do that. But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him. Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What?
It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
A motorbike.
Are we about to get
Something is
Ex
heading this way
Machina
at an
again?
alarming speed.
It can't be.
Where is that coming from?
Hello?
No. What are you doing here?
F?
Who are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero
No idea.
defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
That's a horrible last name.
The Peacekeeper's director?
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
I did not expect someone to have a stupider last name than Coco had.
doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Although I have to say that Hell Smile is silly for a different reason than Cocoa Head is silly. Cocoa Head is silly because what the fuck is that name? Hell Smile is silly because you might have well called him Bad Guy. Like, his name is fucking Yomi Evil Person. What is happening? The name standalone is fun. Giving it to a villain character is dummy. It would have been a dope-ass antagonist name though, but it would have also been really dumb. I do want to make clear here that dumb does not mean bad. If that is what you're going for, good for you. And with the protagonist's last name being Cocoa Head, I don't think they were going for reasonable last names in this game. What the fuck kind of name is Cocoa Head? Excuse me. Also, what's it with the square pattern in their irises?
She's my beloved right hand.
Excuse me?
No one else gets to have her.
That's creepy as fuck, my guy.
What's with him?
Back off.
Be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
Wow.
So, what brings you here?
Even Shinigami's afraid of him.
Right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help.
Is he now?
You've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
How?
Huh?
Director Yomi, what is going on here?
Actually, most of the characters have really grounded names in this game, though, which is surprising to me. Like, this guy's last name is just Burrows. That's not a horrible name. I don't know. Cocoa Head is definitely the outlier here.
Why am I...
We had discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church. We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the nailman killings. After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the nailman.
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
No! The megaphone!
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Now what would megaphone guy do?
You make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Hi, Venred.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
That is actually a really good theory.
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this. I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
Okay, calling it now. The actual real name of number one, the head of the World Detective Organization, is, I don't know, Mao Omega Detective. Mao Omega Detective. That's his name now.
It's an honor.
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes.
Detective!
Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then. To our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city,
Bruh.
Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Shit.
Wow. That's not very nice.
The fuck?
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
You think, Shinigami?
Yes, Director Yomi.
Has she gotten into the dumb bitch juice supply in the submarine again?
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you. One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that? I'm sorry, but... No buts. None. How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Huh?
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
That's
Halara's
annoying.
memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But
That's
I
annoying.
thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful. Hey, Yuma, are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? You
Bruh.
have to go back and repair it. Yuma, help me out. Follow me.
Alright.
Yuma, it was supposed to be time for your solution, but we've ended up in a mess.
Huh? Yeah.
Before they could be accused, the true culprit suddenly died. It's my first time dealing with such a thing. Still, I do remember this. You did your absolute best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Laura.
Look, the chief is calling for you. You should go.
That's so sweet.
Right. Thank you. you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
Couldn't he say, once I find out who the culprit is, and if I'm right, the culprit dies? That's my forte? I don't know. Also, I don't know if that would be a good idea.
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nail man?
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth.
It is the truth.
It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nail man. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
Nope, that was the motive.
So what about the kitty cat criminal?
Oh, right, her.
You mean the copycat?
The owner of the dumb bitch juice supply. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think admitting that is a good idea, even if it doesn't breach contract. But also, the only reason why anyone leaving the labyrinth loses their memories is so that nobody can know about Shinigami, which is kind of annoying.
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nail man.
Like, the plot is really trying to make it impossible for anyone to know, instead of giving Yuma a good reason to keep it secret. Which is...
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
That sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It's me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
It was a bike.
It was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. There's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally.
By the way, did we bring the book from the storage closet?
I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary. So he is very normal? How scary.
The fuck?
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be.
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number one, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much. No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
You sure about that?
Do we have a visitor? That's rare. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
Hi. Nah, none of these are voiced.
Hey,
What do I do?
I don't work for cheap.
Hello.
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you.
You are
For
welcome.
helping us.
Child that has numbers in ascending order on his shirt for some reason. What the fuck?
No, I just... Well, I'm happy for you.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something? Will you play catch with me?
What the fuck?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining.
It is always raining, Yuma.
Actually, sure. Let's play.
It is always raining. Have you not been paying attention, my guy? Bruh.
The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here?
Still have yet to grasp. That's one preposition too many, my guy.
With the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization.
Alright then.
So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Ta-da! F. Woo! Easy. Yes. Let's use up all the save files. Let's go. Actually, I guess I should have saved that to slot 1. And then any future saves to slot 2. Whatever. I could also use slot 1 for the ongoing save, and then have a library of old saves in the other slots. Yes. Fashion.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window.
Wow.
This isn't the real me.
How the fuck are you remembering this?
With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Oh no. Something.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello.
Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
Girl.
Is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh my God.
You're right. What a one.
The chief was
Shut
gone
up.
by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others when they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible. I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
Who knows? Dirty. Yes. I'm not even talking to them.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone.
Huh.
It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Whoa! You are like a real detective.
I think one of these scene animators just forgot that Shinigami isn't supposed to be in the scene. Because I'm pretty sure one of the heads was accidentally tethered to Shinigami's position instead of Falara's position.
Everyone here is a real
Like, she's not
detective.
supposed to be visible to the other characters, is what I mean.
Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
It's kind of weird.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Kinda weird.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
What, you're on the rookie side?
But also, like, does nobody find it strange that Yuma just regularly stares off into space? Like, hello?
He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city. I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
I mean, meat buns are good.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins.
Bruh.
Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
No.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
Can this guy die in this case, please?
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane.
Then leave.
I step outside and I get rained on. all I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere.
Bitch! Rain is a fantastic sound.
What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective.
He's the worst character, hands
Beautiful
down.
voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like. I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a
He's
liar.
annoying.
Well, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat. Oh, come on! You always have the worst timing!
Thank you.
These morning chases are killing me.
I mean, like, sure, she's annoying because she's stupid, but that's not her fault. He's choosing to be an asshole.
Looks like there's something going on.
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just want to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No.
Which is what
it's
exactly?
not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Alright.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
True!
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez, master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Yes, and you are selfish.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go. The exit is over here.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives.
Oh?
She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skink really that amazing?
Can't wait to copy
Sure
it.
doesn't look it.
Shinigami, can you be nice to the stupid kid?
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
He's incapable.
Don't worry, I'm the ultimate master detective.
Based
I
on
won't cause
what?
any trouble for you?
You've not done
Are you
anything impressive.
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes. Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you.
Oh wow, he's doing something.
1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
You went in!
What's going on in the bag? I'm hysterical.
Ta-da!
Ah.
Huh? Tetsuhiko? Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
Good for you.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
So...
And there you have it.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build, too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
My guy. Your disguise kit is a massive backpack. I would say that's a pretty damn big identifiable feature of your look.
Ginma District, there's no shortage of cuties.
You sure you should bring it?
Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something.
You did?
There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone.
Girl.
Like, you know, everything.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude.
Bruh.
You don't respect the rights of a death god. I feel attacked. Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah.
Can you?
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Coco maid.
Fine.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways. Right?
Right.
The geometry of
Still
this
not moving.
fireplace is a
Vivian must
mystery
be
in
really
itself.
lazy.
It's quite a bit bigger on the inside.
Anyway,
Odd.
I didn't expect the peacekeepers to follow us around just for
Yeah.
walking outside. Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
There's another one, Master!
Bed.
Speaking of which,
Yeah, that's right!
I don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yago been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him. All these missed spots.
Gasp. Yeah, I like Vivia. He's fun.
Don't slack off! This is so boring. Aren't there any
What the fuck was
decapitated
that?
corpses or something around here?
Don't say stuff like that. It's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book?
Oh, we didn't bring the book.
Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey, Master, what do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it.
Oh.
Doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power. It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I knew that joke was coming.
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power?
Yeah.
If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met. A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
But he's gonna die.
What?
Unless you make him immortal.
Oh no!
Which I guess you could as a death god.
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food.
You fucking moron.
We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me. I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
Y'all really need to stop breaking into the one girl's dumb juice supply.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please, I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get it out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on.
Mood.
Everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, alright?
Bro, what do you want? Meat buns or save Yuma? Pick one. One or the other. You cannot have both. My dude. Bruh.
I have to get meat buns in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fusshead is a real tyrant.
No.
Ta-da! You Orochi looking ass.
Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
Hello.
You alright?
How are you?
Need to hurry.
I'm from the Detective Agency. You read about me or something important to ask if you... In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking to harass the corporation, but before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. The peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them.
Oh no.
Oh no! This is all I have left.
This is...
What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by amateur executives. Ooh. Okay. We're helping a whistleblower. Or a investigative journalist. Whistleblow to another investigative journalist. Let's go. By the clock tower. Got it. Neat. That's a fun quest and a half. Funky. I'm allowed to actually explore this fucking area now. How nice. How nice of you, game.
This way.
Oh, nope, not that part of the area though. That's still off limits. Why is there a loading zone here? Why is this map so small? That is something that irks me. The map right in front of the submarine is incredibly tiny. That is sus. That is suspicious. It is way smaller than it needs to be. Weird.
Let's go buy those meat buns, Master!
No. That is incredibly weird.
We need to find cover from the rain once in a while.
What?
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
Okay, I want to go to to the clock tower.
Yes.
Do the side quest. I love that the tooltip just said like Desuhiku's hoodie is like waterproof. Like, it better be in this city. Imagine it wasn't. He'd just be soaked.
Excuse me.
You've seen the report, I have something to give him. I saw him. He was writing an article about one incident that just happened. He wrapped up his business here and said he was going to Montclair Street in Ginma district. Okay. The mansion connected to the nailman thing is here. I see. That street. Good to know. Thank you. Buns of meat. Some of these maps are oddly small. And some of these maps are massive. And I wish I knew why. It's weird. Wait, I think I'm on the wrong side of the thing. Hold on. What is back here? Have I been here? Huh. This would have been prime location to hide one of those blue thingies. But since there isn't one, I'm assuming I've already been here. I wonder if they respawn. Well, bus it is. Delivery. It's DiGiorno. I have seen a reporter around here. Just met him actually. Was looking to the incident from the other day. Ginma District Art Gallery. Wow, he's really just sending us on a memory trip. A trip down Murdery Lane. Wow. Murderer Lane, my favorite lane. Let me guess, he's not here. He went to the bar in the other district. The one with the K in it.
Well?
Indeed. Just departed after the
Bye.
queries. Evidently, he needs to visit the secret club next. He left but a moment ago, so you might still find him here. Okay, cool. I was right. Man's just going on murder sightseeing tour. I mean, that's a mood. I like a good murder as much as the next sneak. So... Who doesn't like a good murder?
Didn't he say the Kamasaki meat buns were cheaper and better tasting than those in Gima?
Hello! Isn't that the same from the church? Looks like you're pretty loaded there. Care to catch the wealth?
Well,
this money's very important. Uh-huh.
Hey!
So give me the money.
no way.
Hey!
Hold it! Where are you? Trouble in your business.
What do I do?
What's the best way to handle the situation? J'accuse!
That's it!
This is extortion. If the peacekeepers saw this, they'd arrest you.
Hey now.
If threatening me makes you a tough guy.
Not it!
I already reported you. What?
Then...
You hear those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn it, you're gonna regret this.
You alright?
Are you alright? Thank you for your help.
No.
Don't mention it. But why did he go after you?
Well,
Must have seen the money. I did this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest. That's right. If I want the strongest people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean with the strongest anyway? This wizard who helps out weaklings like me?
and
Aha!
I
I
see.
need to pay for it. Cool. Is that really magic that can make a person strong? It sounds expensive too.
No way.
Could it be a scam?
hey,
We're going to meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become strong together. Sure.
I knew it. Yeah.
I'm
Okay, let's go. The mansion? Cool. That... Sure. Cocoa Buff. But yeah, no, this sounds trustworthy. Mm-hmm. A wizard. Of course.
I wonder if there are any interesting murder mysteries around.
Where was that again? Wasn't the secret club here? Or am I completely losing it? No, that's not the button. Ow! Okay, actually need to go there. I see. You're a wizard, Yuma. I'm a what? A what? A what? A what? A what? Aha! Yes! There we go. Ta-da!
Excuse me.
Looking for a reporter, would that be you? That's right, and you are... A reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what happened.
Information about amateur corporations and misdeeds. He was badly wounded.
Huh?
Hey!
No.
Exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why did you destroy the memory card? No future in this town for anybody that defies Amaterasu. Everybody knows that.
And
Now he's trying to get me involved. He's always causing trouble. Wow, what a prick!
Oh no.
Wait.
For now.
Guess I should report back. Guess you should have looked at the memory card, Yuma. You dumb kid. Hey, Flora in Kanai Ward. Coco dumb. No! Coco head, more like Coco 3 head. Church. Flores and Kanai Ward, we gotta save them, yes. Ha. Hello. Yes. It's been a while.
Hey.
I came at a damn good time. You need to take some responsibility. Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You.
The priest better died, so now the church might get closed down.
But
the priest was the nail man.
Huh?
How gives a damn?
Hey.
Oh, no replacement, that's bad. So I'm taking over.
huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yuma Coco Priest. On the mission.
Hey.
Can't do it either.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Oh no.
Come on. Sure. Alright then.
Hey.
We'll go listen to people being depresso. We'll play psychologist for you. Hello, ma'am. Are you depressed?
Come on.
What's end? If there's something bothering you, please feel free to tell me about it. Coco head doctor. What the heck are you? None. Just in place of the priest, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't even been able to sleep, old lady. Do you have any idea what might be causing it?
No.
Come on.
How should I know? I'm so tired of it. All the rain's getting on my last nerve too. Which should be reduced to help with lack of sleep.
Me?
Do you drink a lot of coffee? Yeah, I suppose I've been drinking a lot of it recently. I'd say about 1 cup every hour. Lady, how are you alive? Woman! How do you live?
I see.
You think?
Thanks.
You might be right, thanks for trying to cut it back. Sounds good, I hope you sleep as you sit soon. Lady, what in the actual fuck, my girl? That's a lot of coffee. That's a bit too much coffee. 1 cup every hour. Huh? Hello. Excuse me, something wrong? You seem concerned about something.
Whoa.
Who, me? Oh, of course not. I'm always happy to beat. Really? You looked worried about something just a moment ago.
What is it?
Who are you anyway?
I'm...
The nun asked me to do just like the priest used to do.
Yes.
Okay.
What does that mean?
A brave face. Great.
Maybe.
That is something I can't see directly.
No way.
Is something harming you? Someone harming you? What do you mean?
You know.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you've received. Please stop.
No.
I'm alright, it'll be over soon. I can just hold out a little longer. Besides, if I told anyone, it'd only make things worse.
Yeah.
The detectives will help you. Detectives?
Yes.
The Lieutenant Detective Agency by the riverbank. We'll help you there.
Well?
Please come to us before it's too late.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good. Wow, we found someone who needs actual help. If this ends up DMCAing my ass, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm reading something on my can. What does this say? The thing. Hello? Yeah. What should I do? Something bothering you? If you like, you can tell me. Who are you? The nun? What are you doing with the priest did? In that case, I'd appreciate having someone to talk to.
No.
I'm concerned about my future. I want to become a hero. Huh? A hero? Yes, ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to the heroes you see in TV and in comic books.
I see.
Oh. Want to become an ally of justice? What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help fill people with a hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? Detective!
Yeah.
Maybe detective?
Well?
What if you tried becoming a detective? What's a detective?
Huh? And that's what happened.
Detectives save people by unraveling mysteries and bringing the truth to light. That sounds great, but how exactly do you become one? Actually, I've been wondering the same thing. Ah, look at it.
Well...
Thank you for hearing me out. Yay!
Wanna fight?
But yeah, so, concerning the woman's, funny caffeine consumption, a cup of coffee has about 100 milligrams of caffeine in it. Like a large cup. like or rather not a large cup, a regular coffee cup, like 250 milliliters, just about, has around 100 milligrams of caffeine in it. Assuming she tries to sleep 8 hours per day, and she drinks 1 cup of coffee every waking hour, except the ones where she's trying to sleep, that would bring her to a cool 1.6 grams of caffeine per day, or around 4 times the estimated safe dose in an adult. How is she alive? Oh, what should I do? What's the matter?
Yes.
I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. My girlfriend and I are seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthday is right around the corner. The problem is, I still don't know what to get her. Do you have any idea what kind of gift would make her happy? How am I supposed to... You know, don't you? Please help me out here. Alright, but you didn't want to go. At the very least, can you tell me what kind of person she is? I want you to tell about her, no problem. Where do you begin? She's cute, beautiful, thoughtful, cute. Did I mention she's cute? She's really cute. Chad, I think she's cute.
Well...
Haze getting wet with the rain. Holding hands about across the street when... Okay, cool.
If you will, please.
She's so cute! Aha. Anything else here? No. Good. Oh my god. I have to run around so much! But those are all turn in. Or continues. Okay, let's go the farthest away and work from there. Ah yes, the wizard.
Oh?
Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last.
Maybe.
That voice.
Well...
Yes, it's the wizard.
Yeah.
Verily, you stand before the wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my works. So what brings you before me this day? It's them, isn't it? Please make me the strongest. I see you've suffered much. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well, allow me to bestow upon you the earnest desire.
Hey!
Wait a minute!
Hey!
Mr. Detective? There you are. I'm Yuma, detective. I have something I want to ask you.
Oh?
I see you have doubts of my magic. Very well, I shall answer your questions to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find it very hard to believe. I assure you it does. Imbue magic into medicine. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it and you shall find yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice. What should I do?
Well...
You must form a contract with me. If not... If not... The magic within the medicine shall consume you. Into suppression... It's not Alara.
I knew it.
Stability, there's something off about this person. But I want to become strong. I make a contract. Please make me the strongest.
Yeah.
Very well. Our deal is complete. Take this. Now I make my leave. I pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
You shouldn't take it if you don't know what's inside. Okay.
No.
The drug could be dangerous. You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to get put up with guys that want from earlier. I see.
This is truly...
Do you really think that taking that will make you stronger? Oh, is it said so? So it must be true.
No.
That's what I mean. I'm talking about your heart. My heart?
I'm sure.
Even if your bodies get stronger. If your hearts don't change, then we will always break. I'll be weak.
No way.
But...
Besides...
Things might have been different if you'd stood up to that guy earlier.
That's why...
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people to so let's strengthen it. You'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on magic to make myself stronger.
Thanks.
Thank you for your help, Mr.
You
Detective.
saved me.
You've opened my eyes.
Goodness.
Unfortunately, to piece the contract could not be completed. Regrettable. And so I shall take my leave. I doubt we will meet again.
Wait!
Hold on! I'm not the wizard. They said she vanished. I have no idea she got away.
Yeah.
Okay. After this episode, the Church 7 began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak, who stood up for anyone being bullied. Okay! Cool! We have now created Strongman Mech Servant. Cool! Brilliant. The culprit is not among us. Among us! He's gonna be a JoJo character. Super buff? Yes. Hello?
Oh no.
Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? You seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? The nun.
Please.
The nun quest. I work for a corporation, but there's a problem at work. What happened? I was supposed to meet with the shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to.
Oh, right.
6137 on it. Can't get a hold of my coworker. Uh-oh. 6137. What am I supposed to do?
In that case...
Lay 9.
Maybe...
What if you turned the memo upside down? Now it looks like Lay 9.
Nice.
Yes, that's it. I remember now.
Thank you.
Thank you. I just know my meeting will go well now.
Hooray!
Yay! We did it!
Yeah.
And we need to go back to the nun. Of course we do. Why would the game teleport me? That would be nice. And we can't have that. We cannot be nice to the players. That is illegal. Crime. Hello.
Yeah.
Yay, no complaints. Let's go. Okay, getting relaxed for this would cut it. Oh, he said there were no complaints. Oh.
Oh no.
Right, so next time the real deal. Learn from your mistakes today and be
What do
better.
you mean?
Huh?
Hey.
All right.
Okay. Cool. There will be a next time, apparently. I just want detective points. And now we go up. Hiya.
For now,
She doesn't like getting wet. The rain gear might be a good idea.
which one could it
Should I
be?
go with a raincoat and umbrella? I have no idea.
Hey.
I'm just having trouble deciding. Can I help you find something?
Uh,
I'm trying to decide what kind of rain gear would best suit a girl. Ah, present for your girlfriend.
no.
No, she's not my girlfriend. Oh,
And that's what
an
happened.
acquaintance asked me to help find his girlfriend a gift.
I see.
I see.
Thank you very much.
What if person will be receiving this gift? Well, she's cute, thoughtful.
Besides.
She's getting wet from the rain.
Oh.
Huh? She's apparently very cute. That's about some of everything I know. Something wrong?
Hey.
Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? Was it a guy near the station?
That's true.
Yes, but how did you know she's a friend? She's a friend of yours? His girlfriend and I were friends a long time.
Huh?
Then do you know what kind of gift she'd like? She had a hobby of collecting umbrellas, though it seems he didn't know of that.
Thank you very much.
I see, thank you. If I tell him that, he should be able to get find a gift himself. No, that's impossible. She's dead.
Huh?
Dead? Yeah, it happened a little while back. They were crossing the street holding hands when a car flew through the intersection. She pushed him out of the way and the car hit her.
Oh no.
So that's what happened. Then he... I think he's still having a hard time dealing with that. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at that station. It's the last place they met. I've tried talking to him several times, but he never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go now.
No.
Right, thank you.
For now.
I'm not really sure what to do next, but I guess I should turn to that guy. Damn! Side quest? Heck. That's a bit depresso, isn't it? Bit of a depresso. Well, at least this one is depresso, not triple shot espresso every hour like the other quest, am I right? Dude, for the present. Well, it seems she has a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas, of course, umbrellas. It never occurred to me.
That's nice.
Yet another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely. What a lovely day this is. Umbrellas. Umbrellas. A cute hobby like that suits her perfectly. Thank you so much. Thanks to you. I believe I'll be able to find the perfect present.
Sure.
Should I tell him? Yes. Hasn't your girlfriend already passed away? Passed
wait.
away? Who has?
And that's what happened.
I heard it from your friend. She died after being struck by a car. What a strange thing to say. But it's impossible. But she's undead. We'll be spending another lovely day together, in fact.
That's nice.
We'll be together forever. Wait! Yeah.
This is...
Is this less recent? Did the peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
It's a letter and money. Thanks for listening to the strange man's request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had to deliver, and he destroyed it. It's the sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again and farewell. The people of Kanai Ward must be really afraid of Amaterasu Corporation, but it seems there are still some people with the courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I can do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. Hey yo, that was all the side quest. Let's go. The dog. Doggle, even. Ta-da! Side quests complete. Easy.
There's a meat bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
Right. Meat buns.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training. But there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Obviously.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
The sassy person from the
Let's find
beginning?
out.
How?
The Amogus?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
You have?
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride.
Oh no.
Anyway, Let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
The Amogus is following us. That is the Amogus.
Yep. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Among.
Why you?
Sorry about that.
You little.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Child.
Here, be careful.
Kid.
Yeah, thanks, Mister.
Baby.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. And that's when you nab them, Master. Now!
All right, let's go.
Hello.
I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
Hello.
Girl.
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy. Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
How do you know that?
Yeah.
How do you know what that is?
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now!
You are?
I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
I guess.
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught. What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
Gal.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
Sure.
You already are.
You're right. Sorry.
Sumimasen.
But I really am touched. To think a WDO master detective is actually shaking hands with me.
I'm a detective in training.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute. Go fill each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something. I'm really sorry for snooping behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
She's gonna die, isn't she?
Fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need. To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
I mean, if she's a twist villain, she's still gonna die.
Still, master detectives really are amazing.
She's just gonna kill someone
I'm
else
really
fast.
confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are
Bruh.
you investigating something?
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, blabbermouth detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
You think this flat airhead knows anything? Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean... that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
Oh no.
Wait, seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective.
He isn't.
Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but... in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor?
Oh?
What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but... can I offer you this information in place of money? Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom-killed. I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
Sounds good.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here.
Bruh.
She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you! Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
You're smaller than her.
Just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee, and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
No, that's you.
I don't stare that often. What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
Oh, good.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that all right with you?
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's this way. Sheesh. All it takes is a schoolgirl batting her up. Sheesh. 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 Eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to see.
I think I broke her.
To who? That flat-chested uggo? Sheesh. 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 Sheesh.
Okay, I'm done
now. I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever. You're on your own.
What are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for
Sheesh.
my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat.
What's your
Can we
problem?
dial down the fucking body shaming, maybe?
Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
What the fuck?
Coming.
Holy shit.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh.
Huh. So there's a school there.
Apparently.
The bus is here.
Kinda like my
Let's
old
get
school.
on. This is your last chance.
Was I murdered there?
That flat-chested uggo is just...
Bruh! Dial it down, you fucking dialogue!
You're so stubborn.
I get that she's jealous, but at the point when you're repeating it this often, I feel like I'm getting lectured on beauty standards by the game developers. Can you take a chill? Or like give her any other line? Ugh.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai.
Kokoshish.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that. What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh. What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine?
It is pretty.
There's no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
I wonder how some of these buildings are still around with the constant rainfall, by the way.
This is...
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her. But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop. The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club?
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent. And yet...
Did something happen with the theater club?
Competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but...
By the way, was there a suicide note?
No. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the Peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh? That's it?
The Peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the Peacekeepers covering up the incident? But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please, please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The Peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
True.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
It's a mystery.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Huh? Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now. Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
Bruh.
Aww, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
He tried?
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of your...
Honestly, she's giving me big Firefly energy.
Yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girls school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Oh, now I need to lend the powers of Pikachu.
See? You're at a dead end already. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except...
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school.
Coco disguise,
Girls' school, no less. Even with Karumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Hilara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Hilara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask? That's right! Tetsuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You wanna sneak into a girls' school?
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Tetsuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Tetsuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now.
Maybe.
I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma district, so he might be there. I came all the way back to Ginma district. Where did Tetsuhiko go? He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention! Well, might as well give it a go.
Where did Tetsuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him. Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Right. I'll think about it. Excuse me, there's something I'd like...
Yeah. Do you know?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember. If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
All right.
Ugh, my hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Oh no.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too. I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
Oh, okay. Sure. I see.
The bridge. So... I guess I have to go back?
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
Hello.
Excuse me, but did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
I've been trying to find him. Do you remember any of his features?
He didn't really leave much of an impression.
Oof.
Wasn't my type.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran off toward the art gallery.
What the fuck, my guy?
He said he was going to practice dancing?
Sure thing. Good luck with your search.
Ah, yes.
This dance step is easy. What do you want?
Is that Tetsuhiko?
I don't think so.
Let's think about this some more.
That might be him. Not a red coat, not a red coat. Yeah, this is him.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You need something?
Is that Tetsuhiko? Tetsuhiko?
Tetsuhiko? Who's that?
Sorry, I got the wrong...
Whoops. Okay, is it this one after all? Where's the metal on his coat then? Oh, no accessories. Ah, I got confused there. Okay.
Tetsuhiko?
Huh? Tetsuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie. Of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness.
Easy.
It was Tetsuhiko after all.
Easy.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency. Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well... So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
Huh?
An all-girl school, huh? Just
Bruh.
please can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint. All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service. Huh? You'll really help? Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are. Uh-huh. Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat. My treat? No way. I mean, are you sure? Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie. So, what does the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
Fucking hell.
Ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. Oh, wish all humans would just die.
Now that I've found Yasuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I'd better wrap up any other business I have now.
Man, this case is costing me nerves. Wow. Yes. Let's go.
Oh, wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute.
How old are you? How old is he? We do not get to find out. Let's just assume that he's underage, so this isn't creepy.
This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout the classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma, something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Yasuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Ooh.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch. Yeah. You come too.
Me too?
Oh no!
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it.
How do they both fit in there? What the fuck? Ah, yes.
Teacher?
Amazing.
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Who else?
Why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
What do you mean, yikes? This is hilarious.
If someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible?
Go,
I'll let
go!
you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Bruh.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now
She
we'll
is.
just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
Are we done with this bit yet?
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Please?
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
I swear to God.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay! Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's
Interesting.
right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first.
Oh, he knows.
Don't worry about me and do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss.
Bruh.
See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
Can you tell that this is a theater by the classical music playing in the background? Love it.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
Ooh.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Not even trying to deny it anymore.
So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out. Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now. The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Karen.
Oh, Karen!
The impish-looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurene.
So you think those 4 are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Karen.
Will you elaborate
the
on
classy
those?
one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone,
It is?
she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Lorna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone's talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best.
Then why wasn't she chosen for a lead role?
You could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
That's a good argument.
Maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition.
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. All right then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
Interesting.
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend, but she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes?
But it's a mystery.
Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're
We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand? Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done. Who's the cutie? A classmate? Yeah, something like that. Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Gay? I mean, this is an all-girls school. There's bound to be a couple of lesbians here. You know?
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
I don't think that's him.
Before the theater club starts their performance,
Oh no,
there's
it is him.
something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
He's so dumb.
Yeah, he is so dumb.
Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Because.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
This game is making me lose a lot of respect I had for the Danganronpa writers, not gonna lie. Is Danganronpa like this? 'Cause, oh boy. Out of the entire cast of, like, characters I am supposed to like, I like 2 of them. I like Yuma, and I like Vivia. 3 of them. I like the boss too. Wait, no, 4. I can't count. I didn't mean to have Yuma in that list. I meant to have Halara in that list. I like Yuma as well, though. I like Yuma, I like Halara, I like Vivia, and I like the boss. And that's about the list of characters I am supposed to like because they are protagonists that I actually like that haven't died yet. What the actual fuck? Like, Shinigami is getting on my nerves in this chapter. Tetsuhiko is supposed to get on my nerves, and he is. And, the other girl, what's her face? Hold on. What's her name? Let's just go through this. Like, Yuma, good boy. Shinigami, I wanted to shut the fuck up until this case is over. I do not like playing up jealousy, and I do not like insulting other people's bodies. And she's doing both in this chapter. Not a fan. He's fine. Bit of a coward dumbass, but in an endearing way. They are fantastic. I want him to shut up for the rest of this game. But I guess that's the intent this time. She's stupid. But I also don't know what she can do yet. I really haven't had much interaction with her. Vivia's awesome. And yeah, so I don't know if he's supposed to be positive, but like, he's someone. That's good. Yeah, dead, also dead, also dead, also dead, also dead. He's a bitch. He was funny. No. Don't know about her. Child. Haven't met him. Dead. And I mean, now we are like well into NPC territory. NPC. She's nice. She's dead. She is not really on my radar yet. Yeah. I want to know why they overpronounce her name. It's Karen, not Karen. Karen is not a Japanese name.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
Maybe don't debut your music in disguise, you idiot.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come,
music?
Anatoly.
No!
You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
It is?
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day.
Are they not rehearsing in full costume?
You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was.
Oh, so thank you for the pet.
see.
I forgot to say.
These 10 years twere long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls.
I see.
The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other, it would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Interesting. Wow. Those two definitely don't respect theater.
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went
Disgusting.
to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield. Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region.
Ha!
The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle.
Does this have any bearing on the case, or did it just feel like giving us a
Seeing an
play?
opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured.
There's also a good chance that this part will just be DMCA'd
The
into
royal
oblivion.
family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
The tragedy.
No. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
At this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha.
Sword. Are those prop swords or are they real? Metal. Could still be a prop though.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Sure you were.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
And they are both dead. Oh,
Let us eat.
not
Yes.
quite.
Allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
Did they just turn off the lights to put the table here?
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead. If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her. How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together. But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever, for the nation and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Ha?
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Poison.
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
Yeah?
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
A boop.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Nah, she's asleep. She's asleep. God of Death not available.
Finished. It is my turn then.
Dramatique.
I am ready.
Glasses.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Man, they really splurged on that record. Ah, yes.
Huh?
Dead.
Cotton! Huh? What? Is she? But... Lorna, are you alright?
You were right!
She's dead! She's really dead! Huh? Somebody call me! What happened?
Oh, what's wrong?
Well then. 2 murders. Let's go. Ah, very good. Well, that was a play, yes. It was the rehearsal for a school play. In universe.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers!
Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh, a crime!
What happened?
At least Shinigami's back to normal.
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
That's a real corpse on the stage?
Bro, you're a detective.
Rico, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Wow, you're useless.
Huh? Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie. What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here.
That does check out,
Leave the rest to you.
honestly. There's more than murder cases. This isn't Phoenix, right?
In an orderly manner. Yuma!
Harumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Cotton really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play?
Me!
First Aiko and now Cotton? Is this school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. What if the peacekeepers come? They'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
Okay.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested
Oh my god!
badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
Can they drop it with that line already? Holy fuck. Anyway, with this wonderful murder, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it for today. And we will continue this another time. I'm not quite sure what I will be doing tomorrow. There's a chance that we might be raiding. I don't know. I will find out. In any case, I will keep you posted, and I should save. I hope you've had a good time with stream. I will leave you with the good music, and good night. Bye-bye.